Hello. Hello, friends. Welcome. I'm very, very excited because this is the first time that I have gone live in a very long time. It's been a minute, y'all. Like, live for non-patrons, because my patrons and I go live, but it's been a very long time since I've gone live on broader YouTube. So I'm happy to be here. Very happy. Thank you for having me. Anook is writhing on my unmade bed. She's the reason why my bed's unmade, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Okay. What's happening? What is this? Huh? What is this? What's happening here? What's happening? What's happening? Okay, maybe we can just keep my bedspread on. Nope, you look so offended. Just suck it. That's how that looks now, I guess. That's how that looks now. Look at this fucking dog. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's so funny. She cracks me up. Yeah, she's a goof. It is laundry day, and she's taken full advantage of that. I've learned that Anook likes silk, and my sheets are silk because I'm a baby. It's the breathing for me. It's the heavy. Welcome to Grief Club. We have my dog being eaten out by a ghost. Nope, that's where we draw the line. No, I'm the only one who gets to do that in my bed. You know what I'm saying? Just me, not you. Okay, so welcome. This is the first, I keep forgetting that's the thing. The first ever Grief Club. I have wanted to host this club ever since my mom died. My patrons know that there were things that were happening in my personal life that made it so that I was not able to have this until now. And right now, since it's like my channel is mainly literature centric, I know, you can't tell lately, but it's not going to be dancer content always. It's just, there's a plan in here. Just bear with me. But since the channel is mainly book based, Nook, please. Look at her. She's fucking taking me out. I really want to be able to have these little virtual ceremonies where we as people who are dealing with massive amounts of grief, whether it is because of war, family, managing transphobia, relationship grief, death of people, etc. So I really wanted to just have a virtual space where people can come, and right now we're focusing on reading, but ideally grief clubs down the line will just be us taking breaks and focusing on whatever grief work is for us. So if that means you like to paint or journal or pray, whatever this time, these sprints are to do those things specifically. They are to do that work in a safe space, and also to do it where you're not alone. To be able to do that grief work and look at what is paining you greatly and be able to face that in a crowd. I've found that doing grief work is incredibly hard to do alone. And as somebody who's used to being a community organism, I know that I need this. And I just hope that this space will eventually kind of evolve into its own thing outside of BookTube and just can be a space for people who have some heavy and want to let go of it in a safe place. So right now, this is going to be kind of indirect. What I'm going to be starting out with in terms of reading for Grief Club today is a book called Love at Second Sight. And this is by a non-binary author. And for me, I'm noticing in my grief that what I need more is more transgender joy, especially because there's a lot of that hate going around. Especially for me as somebody who became very serious about dancing after my mom died and had to change my presentation to fit that lifestyle. So I still also have a lot of grief about my gender presentation and how I am presenting now during this time while I'm writing a book about being an exotic dancer, etc. So that is what I'm going to be reading right now for Grief Club. And I'm pretty excited. It seems like it's a book about one person dies and comes back to life. Like it seems very zombie-esque. But I'm not a big, synopsis person. I don't like to be spoiled too much. Like I read a little bit of this with my patrons during our Patreon sprint a couple days ago, and it was fire. All right, let me catch up on comments. Oh my goodness, there's so many fantastic people here. Elegant Mechanic says, I'm checking in from the other side of the pond for now anyway, because it's just gone midnight. And I guess I won't be around for that long. That was, the way that I read that was like so dark, but I see what you mean. And I was like, wait a second. I'm glad that you're here, as always. I need my 6'4" giant friend here all the time. Hello, friend. I'm really glad that you're here. Thank you for being here. Hello, David. Hello, Jordan. I'm really excited that you guys seem so geeked to be here. So thank you for being in this space with me. Nookie Deer. Oh, wow. She's up. And she's back on the bed. God damn it. Nookie Deer. I love her. It is good to see you as well, Roger. We are slowly, surely finding our way back. And it's been one hell of a journey, but we're making it. And I feel like I'm finally starting to be okay again. Also, how long would we like our first sprint of Grief Club ever to be? So you can focus on reading during this time. You can focus on prayer, writing a letter to a loved one, sitting with yourself and thinking about what things are you grieving personally that you want to move past or let go of. It can be anything. It can be a way of thinking. It can be a life path that you thought you were going to take, but you realize isn't actually for you, because we need to grieve those things too. Yeah, she's a goofy baby. I love her. Amalin. Is that how I say this correctly? Amalin says the blonde wig is really giving. Y'all are so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's a little tousled right now, but because I just came from work, I was dancing downtown and I had a very good time. She's a little wild. But for those of you who haven't been on my Instagram or seen any of the vlogs, this is my memorial tattoo that I got from my mom. It is going to be part of a broader scene. I'm going to have clouds and sun rays, and the scene is going to go this way on my arm versus this way. So it's going to kind of be like a mural going, what is this? Vertical. This is horizontal, going horizontally. So I'm very excited, but yes, this is for Suki, of course. This is my 10th tattoo, and I'm really excited to do a sleeve. So this arm is going to be for my mom, and then I had these tattoos done in 2020 when my abuela passed. So this arm is going to be for grandma, and then this is going to be my mom. So I'm very excited to carry them with me now and always. Oh, thank you. I know it's giving kind of like 80s, but like Farrah Fawcett, but like a little bit of Jubilee from X-Men. And then I've got this shirt that I picked up at a vintage store when I was shopping with my brother. And it says "Eat Your Heart Out." And as you can see, it's Chucky and Bride of Chucky. And I'm a Chucky stan. Like, ever since I was little, I've always loved Chucky. It's fucking horrifying. Just like a little terror, just like myself. So I relate to Chucky on a spiritual level. Oh, it means so much to hear this. Original Ray says, I love the more personal side of your channel, even when you can't do book content. That means a lot to me because I know obviously the content I'm making now is very different than what I'm used to making. And so the people who are just here to be here for me are such a gift. I get it. We all have different interests, but there is something to be said for people who stay and who are there for you no matter what you're doing. That's really special. And the fact that I've created content that has touched you in that way is wild. Like wild enough like that you stayed with me through all of the things that, you know, my family has very publicly gone through in the last year. So I don't know how to thank a person for that level of loyalty, especially a person that I've never had the privilege of thanking to their face. It's a gift. Like, you're a rare breed. Kendra Ray says, I lost my dad at the end of February, and my life has been upside down ever since. I'm here for you. It's wild how you think that time is going to give you more perspective. But in my experience, the more perspective I get, the more senseless it all becomes. Like, the more that I rationalize and understand and come to peace with it, the more that I'm like, but my mom wanted to be alive. You know, like, it's the more happy, wonderful experiences that I have, the more that I just, I grieve so much less for myself and more for all the things she wanted to do and was excited about doing. Things that I even myself didn't have aspirations for, but like she did. She had all these dreams and so much life, and she was so excited about being alive and so grateful. And the absence of that is, I wasn't ready for that to vanish suddenly one day, to wake up and not have somebody in my corner that was burning all the time, right? That was grateful all the time. I didn't realize how rare people like my mom were. And it's weird that she went so early. So I feel you. Like, big hugs with consent. Grief Club is a lonely club, but it doesn't have to be. And because I feel so wildly alone in my grief, I was like, oh, it's not just me, right? Like, my grief isn't special. I'm one of millions of people who has just lost their mom. Millions, right? There's nothing unique about grief, but there can be something unifying about it. There can be something purposeful. There can be something created. And I'm like, what if we take this time and we start working on projects and self-work? What can we accomplish as grieving people in these streams that we perhaps were afraid to accomplish on our own? I'm very curious about that. That's something that I want to fight for. It seems something worth living for. And I've really struggled to find purpose for surviving. And the only way I desire survival, it seems, is when I'm centering on this kind of work or my book. It's just the only thing that makes sense anymore. It's like, how do we carry our dead with us and our past selves? And how do we move forward? How do we make new layers? how do we still thrive? How do we keep the torch going? Like, how can we not make this so scary? Jordan says, I was really glad to see you were doing this. My mom died around the same time yours did, and being with other grieving people is so helpful. Period. I am unhappy that you have experienced what you are experiencing, but I am happy that you have your angel. Sending love to Kendra and Jordan. I'm proud of every one of y'all for just being, not doing it well or anything, but just being. Hopefully you receive so much love and support. Period. And for everybody watching this, no matter what it is. My mom's situation was that her condition was slowly progressing over the course of about 10 years. And I spent the last 10 years of my life watching her disappear. Right, which is a very different, it's a very different experience. And I can't, they're so different. And grief itself is so vast, right? Like, to me, I'm like, wow, I wish I would have had the time. But when you have the time, that's its own form of trauma. You know, it's like, I've learned that you suffer regardless. And it's just all about how you move through your suffering, how you live with your suffering. That's a good way to put it. Hey, I lost my dad last year and my dog last Friday. Big, big hugs. Those are very recent, very big losses. And I'm really proud of you for being in this space with us, for sharing that. That's huge. For taking this time, no matter how long we're on, to acknowledge your loved ones and to carry them with you into this present moment. There you go, Steph. That's how it's done. Hi. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you're here. I was hoping you'd be here. I hadn't thought about it that way. I'd love to find a way to create something with my grief. So my patrons know that I'm kind of working on urn charms and earrings and bracelets and things to create as offerings for my parents' altar. I really want to normalize making things for deceased people. Just because that person is gone in the physical sense doesn't mean we have to stop giving them gifts if we want to. Like, why not? Why not? You know what I mean? I dated a guy for over 3 years. We were so similar, and he took his life after a struggle he told no one about. I didn't even know he tried before. This is its own particular type of grief. And it's one that I think we don't often hold enough space for. So thank you for sharing and for being here. As somebody who had a cousin die in a very similar way, I feel you. But I haven't had the experience of this being a partner, which is its own form of grief, again. So I'm thinking, I know I've given y'all a lot to chew on. I'm going to start with a 45-minute sprint. Maybe I'll make my bed because it's bugging me. I don't know. But I'm going to start us off with a 45-minute sprint. I'm going to read Love at Second Sight. If I don't feel like this is giving me, I think this is going to be good for grief. Like, I think I need some joy, some community, some horror. These are all things that feed me and things that my mom loved. So perhaps I should grab some water, some journaling supplies, and we hop into our first sprint. Do whatever you want. Even if it's just think, reflect, whatever feels good to you. This is your time. All right, so someone who's good at math. What's 45 minutes from now? 05:05? Yeah, so we're going to sprint. Somebody do correct me if my math is incorrect. Sprint until Are we back? Okay. My Wi-Fi just went down, so I am gonna message my brother and have him troubleshoot it. But we are going to be sprinting until 7:05, and I'm gonna figure out what's going on with my Wi-Fi. Okay, muting. Hold on. Sprint until 05. I think Nookie has to go outside. Nookie. Oh. She's trying to hit me? Do you need to go outside? Oh. What sort of noise was that? You gotta go outside? Is that what's happening here? Is that what this is? Yeah, you go outside. Okay, so Nikki wants to go outside. I got to, shockingly, because this is a really, really fast-paced read, I got to page 86 in Love at Second Sight. And I think this is good for Grief Club because it involves somebody who sees death. And on the first day of school, and it's like a very magical school, there's a situation where the entire school basically finds out that our main character is psychic. And it's really good. Their best friend is a non-binary witch who can transform into a bird. It's very good, and I'm enjoying this like very queer, in-school, magical, light romance vibe that it has. I really like that. So yeah, this is the cover. Something wet just touched me. I didn't like that. I would like to know how your respective sprints went. How was your first ever Grief Club sprint? What did you do? And how do you feel? Yes, Akasha came to help. She's so cute. Yes, pickling veggies. It's helped with my doggy grief. I like that. I like that you have an activity. That's really good. I went to see Teresa Caputo last night. Her show really speaks to grief and love. Powerful messages, but also laughs. She's a wonderful human. It's beautiful. Cypher was so shocked to see the stream come up when they needed it. Marvelous. They said my best friend's mother will be passing soon. Her health declined suddenly and unexpectedly, and I'm grieving the unfairness of it all. The unfairness is the worst part in a lot of ways. Not always, but in a lot of ways. So you take all the time that you need. And love to you all. So Steve had to peace out. I'm really, really glad that he made an appearance. But I really love this comment. I have to bail, but I hope everyone gets what they need from this. Very beautiful. I'm going to let you on the second, Nookie. Nookie is not having it. Love this slew of orange hearts. Morgan's mama, Donna, passed in 2019, and Morgan is holding space for their mother. Sibling did fix the Wi-Fi. Thank you for him. I think he went to the gas station to get us something to drink. Laura came through. Lord of Light says, thank you for this today. I'm expecting some news about my grandma tonight. She's been declining for the past few years, and it's sped up lately, having a lot of emotions and worried about how my dad feels. All of that. Thank you for coming here, for being here, for sharing that with us. We appreciate it. Charlotte is also here saying thank you for hosting this space. Charlotte is an incredible person, and I really, really love them. Thank you for being here, dear. Winnie the Pooh, reading one of your mom's favorites is a really good idea. I actually really like that. That's very good. Anook's head is in my hands. I'm scratching her. She's losing it. As soon as I finish these comments, I'm going to start another sprint so that I can get Nookie Bear to go potty, because she looks like her eyeballs are floating. I fed the babies and relaxed while playing a real simple game called Tiny Bookshop. That sounds very cozy. I love that. And Lord of Light is chipping away at a crochet project. Crocheting is one of the things I have to start for my grief work, and I'm very excited. So loud. Damon did a surprising amount of processing this sprint, which was unexpected. I know, sweetie, we're coming. But I guess this means Grief Club works. No, get out of there. You're a predator. Get out of my mouth. Yes, yes. I love to hear that. I love to hear that, y'all. I love. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Love seeing you as well, Melly. Thank you for being here. Cypher spent the sprint watching a comfort show while speaking with a friend to help them process some of this with their friend. And I really like that. I'm glad that you did that. What I'm going to do now is start another sprint. I'm going to do 45 minutes because I think we did good with that. But what would that be? What's 45 minutes from now, you guys? And let me put on some slippers so I can take Nikki out. My nookie beer. My nookie cookie. Oops. My nookie beer. 56. Okay, perfect. We love. Okay, so we are gonna hit 55, and I will see you guys shortly, friends. Hello, friends. That marks the end of our second sprint for Grief Club. Very exciting. I don't know about y'all, but my Grief Club sprint was very, very successful. I'm quite proud with how much I was able to read. I'm flying through this book and I have not been able to read like this in a while. So I think this is just the magic of Grief Club happening because I have flown all the way to page 132 in Love at Second Sight. This, in my opinion, is actually a really good Grief Club, not Akasha watching. This is a really good Grief Club read because I went into it not knowing what it was about. I just had a feeling that this is going to be a good read. And so far, the grief themes that I've documented are friendship breakup, a best friendship breakup, future paths, roads not taken, a brother abandons the family / the main character at the start of the summer. And so you also have sibling grief. And as the book's unfolding, you're finding out why the brother left. Like on page where I am, I kind of just got the first inkling of what caused Aiden to leave the family. Outside of that, the synopsis that I have gathered for this is Camden has a psychic interlude at school, causing him to be placed dead center of each clique's desires. With limited time to stop a foreseen murder and a tumultuous family life at home, he must solve a crime before it happens in order to save a life. And each of these cliques that want him to join them because he is a seer or a psychic are magical. There are werewolves, there are fairies, there are sprites, which I'm really fucking with personally. So if you're a fairy person, you're going to vibe with this book. And non-binary best friend, non-binary character, very much enjoying it. And it's like a lot of chaos, awkwardness to break up that levity. I'm very happy with this. And for my next Grief Club sprint, I am going to be working on jewelry for my abuela's altar. And also I would like to start making bereavement jewelry and urn charms and things like that. So I'm very excited. All right, now it is y'all's turn. Let me hear how your sprints went. This is Akasha. You are correct. You've nailed it. So recently got a record player, and let me say my love for music has been turned upside down. Collecting vinyl is a liberating experience, especially after being tied to Spotify as long as I have. Ari, I'm sure if Ari saw this comment, Roger, they have thoughts because Ari is a big, big fan. Literally, Vinyl Junkie is in their username. I've owned one for like 12 years now, and I have over 100 vinyls. That's so impressive. I didn't know that y'all had vinyl for that long. I recently pre-ordered Koji Radical's new album, and Amarais, who is sending me a copy of her new album for free because they got it like that. So kind. I can't wait to hear that Koji album. Like when that Koji album drops, do not speak to me. Like, do not perceive me. Do not ask me for anything. Don't think about me. Don't send me good wishes. Like, leave me alone. I love Koji. He's my dude. He's definitely my favorite rapper. I love having my record player. I've gone through 2 of them since 2013, but it's totally worth it. And I've amassed quite the vinyl collection. Cypher has left the chat, but thank you everyone for the support and company. Wishing the best for all. And likewise, I know you are likely elsewhere now, but it means a lot that you were here for the time that you were. That's very special. Special gift to myself, special gift to yourself. Definitely worth it. It's made me want to go back to physical media completely. So I'm looking for a portable CD player so I won't have to use streaming apps. We love. Mar is also heading out. Thank you so much for creating this space and hope y'all continue to care for yourselves. That's really sweet. Spotify is doing some shady stuff with AI that I'm not cool with either. So there's that. It does not shock me at all. The only thing about that is there's a lot of artists that are so tethered to streaming that they don't release physical media. Very interesting. Interesting. Laura just got back home, went school shopping. We love. We love. Charlotte is working on the journal spread for September. We love to hear that. What is the theme going to be? I can't wait it's going to be a while, but to go back to journaling, that's going to be really cool, especially with this season. I was listening to the singles for Koji's album yesterday. Yes. I haven't taken the time to listen to any of them, but I'm so excited. I might know one of them, but I'm so very, very excited. So I think what I'm going to work on for this sprint is making a bracelet. And my abuela was a really big fan of turquoise. So these turquoise beads are going to be when I'm making something for her altar from. This matches her urn really well. And I really want to make her and mom some jewelry for their heavenly birthday that's coming up in a couple of days here. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm thinking bracelet wise, I'm like, I don't know what pieces I'm going to use. I think I'm going to use these really cute. They're over there. I don't want to grab them, but they are basically smaller versions of these. And I'm thinking something small would be nice with some of these bigger pieces in there too. That's the thought. So it's said to tie a knot, and then you're supposed to seal the knot with clear nail polish. So I'm going to look up a video just to make sure I'm doing this correctly. And let's start our third sprint. How many minutes would y'all like to sprint for this time? We've done 2 45-minute sprints, so we can do a half hour if y'all would prefer. Charlotte says lots of autumnal vibes since that's my favorite season. I'm using a lot of red because I've been thinking of my Nana a lot, and red was her favorite color. Beautiful. That's really beautiful. I like that. Red and brown, a vibe. And look at Akasha, a vibe. She's so cute. I really need to make my bed, but I also want to start making these bracelets. My bestie got sworn in as a lawyer a couple days ago, and I made them earrings out of these beads because I wanted their earrings to be made out of the same beads that my abuela's gifts will be made from. So I'm really, really excited. Okay, so we have a vote for a half hour, so let's sprint until is it 5 mark? No. What's a half hour from now? Oh, 35. Right? Is it 35? Sprint until 35. Look, I'm a reader, not a mathematician. So let me know if this is correct. I feel like I'm overthinking it. All right, let's see if I can make a bracelet. Hello, friends. Welcome to the end of our third sprint for Grief Club. That sprint for yours truly was particularly successful because I created my first ever bracelet. I'm very proud of how the bracelet turned out. This is what it looks like. These are beads I got specifically for my abuela's altar. I'm really proud of them. I think she'd really like. It's not tied off the most professionally. I watched a couple YouTube videos on how to tie off bracelets, but I couldn't really understand what they were doing. So I just beaded it and then tied it off, double knotted the old-fashioned way. They do give recommendations for like putting glue on the end or something. So I might put some glue on that little knot, but I really like it. This was supposed to be the urn charm for Abuela, but I ran out of these little silver rectangular like pieces. So I'm pinching this off and making it into another bracelet is the vibe. So thus far in these sprints, I have read to page, I can't remember what page I was on when I began these sprints. But I want to say I wasn't super crazy far. So in these sprints thus far, I have accomplished page 135 out of 362. So, I mean, this book is something I could realistically finish today, just the way that I'm reading it. It's very readable. And I think I'm entering my YA era as I start over on reading again. Especially because it's a nice, refreshing break from all of the lesbian porn that I write for Stubbornly in Love. So, yeah, 100 and so let's say 100 pages just to sound fancy, plus a bracelet, plus starting, let me see this page. I did take the dogs out and then I'm starting this. So yeah, I'm thinking this will be another bracelet. I'm trying to figure out if I need to add more beads onto it though. I feel like this one has way more beads. I'm scared. I'm scared to tie it off and fuck it up. Right? But if I tie it off here, and I put it on, I feel like maybe I can squeeze some more beads onto it. I'll figure it out. Let's see. I might put a few more just for shits and giggles, as my mommy would say. So let's put this. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm just going to tie it off as is just because everything's uniform and I'm going to attempt to keep it that way. So thank you for the praise. Lord of Light ended up peacing out. They said, I need to head out, but y'all take care. Thank you for the space to exist and process in. And that comment means a lot. I'm really glad that y'all are getting something out of this space. I know that I've been, and my patrons know that I've been really eager to create this space for ever since my mom died. But I'm just now getting able to do the softer kind of grief work that I know I should have been able to do from the beginning. And I think late is better than never. And I know that there's a lot of other people who have had delayed grieving processes. So, yeah, so I would have to tie it pretty tight. I don't know. I feel like I might have to add some more beads. I don't know how this works. Just kind of figuring it out. So Jordan switched from reading to coloring, which is really, really nice. I think that's pretty fucking baller. Personally, I'm going to squeeze some more beads onto here. Just just like 3 to see if that helps fill any of this out. I'm trying to figure out what I should do for my last sprint. Right? Do we want to do one more sprint or 2? How are people feeling? I don't want to go too long today. Leaving work and I saw this title. Okay, so we staying on. Okay, that we love. We fucking love. Good. Welcome. I just created my first ever bracelet for my abuela's altar. I'm very proud of it. And then I'm working on this. I do think that I need to DoorDash some drinks. I don't mean alcohol, but like I'm parched. I don't know if y'all can hear how dry my mouth is, but I've been drinking water and I don't know what the hell is happening. I'm good with 2 more sprints. Okay. So let's do another 45-minute sprint. Hopefully I feel like this works better. Right? I just don't want it to look like too loose. Does this look full enough for a beaded bracelet? You know? So let's do, okay, good. Yeah. Okay. That's beautiful. Oh, Mooney, hello. It's so fucking awesome to have you. Okay, good. Yes, good. I love hearing that. I love it. Okay, I'm like so tempted to keep creating shit for jewelry, but I feel like I should get back on this book because I would like to get a reading vlog up. I've been promising y'all I would, and the patrons have seen the one that I'm working on for Little Rot by Kweke Emezi, but it's not done yet. So maybe I should just read some more of Little Rot, actually. Okay, Mooney says the bracelet looks great. It's going to have this big kind of awkward bulgy tie here for now, but what matters is that the work is done, right? Done is what we're shooting for, and then I can glue and make all this impressive another time. All right, so these are our finished bracelets. I don't want to try them on just because I don't want to stretch them out, but I eventually want to be, like I said, selling these, making these for Grievers, and I just want to get in the practice of doing it now. So I'm really proud of these. Not me breaking them. Okay. I'm going to force myself to take a break from jewelry. This was really, really fun. And then let's do another 45-minute sprint. Y'all do whatever your heart says. If it's comfort TV show, no matter what it is, you're more than welcome to do whatever your body needs. I need to find Little Rot. I think it might be. I feel like it's close by. Is it in my laptop bag? It's not. Damn. Okay. Well, if I don't find it, I'll continue with Love at Second Sight. Will someone tell me what 45 minutes from now is on the clock? Perfect. Thank you. So we will go until the 39 mark. Break. Hello. That marks the end of our fourth sprint, I want to say, for Grief Club, which was also our second to last sprint of the evening. Yeah, MB is getting tired. I'm getting tired. I spent that sprint reading over Little Rat. I had like 50 pages that I kind of read over just because I didn't quite remember. And a lot happens in this book in the course of very little time. But Okwege is a master storyteller. So I'm still, oh, yeah, I'm actually at a point where I'm reading new information to me. And one character is confronting a blackmailer in here, which is pretty good. This book talks about grief in a lot of different ways. And it has a lot of levity and sex and deliciousness outside of the grief in order to carry you through, you know? So this is a really good read for a grief club, in my opinion. It talks about different types of grief that I think a lot of people of color and queer people are really going to resonate with. Yes, my dasher is here. Okay, I have to go get this stuff from the dasher. I apologize. I will be right back. But tell me how your sprints went, and I will check in with you guys in just a moment. I got a bunch of liquids. My goodness, I live on the darkest street in the whole world, so the Dasher could not find me. Natasha is here to investigate. Can I help you, ma'am? So we've got one final sprint left. I'm thinking I'm going to do half-hour sprint because I'm losing steam. I had a big day at work downtown, and then these sprints have been amazing. So I've got a jug of water for the dogs, and oh, good. My electrolyte packets. They said that they were out of these, but they have them. And then I got some cucumber, watermelon, water with antioxidants, vitamins, and electrolytes. Has anybody had this? And then this probably has arsenic in it, but I got some Minute Maid fruit punch. Oh, this is not what okay, yeah, it is berry punch because I'm not a fruit punch person, sadly. I am dying of thirst. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on. So I'm just gonna, wow, I love that Akasha's like on the bed waiting for her food. So I'm actually just gonna pour some of this into my water bottle because I'm dying. Like, I'm so fucking thirsty, you guys. So how were your sprints and how are y'all feeling about Grief Club so far? I feel like this has been wildly successful and really wonderful, and I'm very happy. Okay, so I've got my water bottle. Here we go. Oh my God. Yes. That is exactly what I needed, Iosmio. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was like pornographic. That was amazing. So, oh, so good. Okay, I'm going to go through the comments quickly. We will do one more half-hour sprint, and then we will recap. I'm currently loving it. I have no notes. I'm very pleased. Very, very pleased. Okay. This comment was very exciting to read because I didn't know that there was a new Allborn. She does write quite quickly, so it's not like it's shocking, but how did you like it? Did you rate it? Charlotte had to peace out. Has an early shift tomorrow for work. Thank y'all again for holding the space. Sending love, sending light, and healing to everyone. If you're a longtime reader, you'll know what kind of ending you're going to get here. Still slow burn. Sorry I disappeared for a moment. Was putting babies to bed, eating dinner. What was dinner tonight? Would love to know. Back to playing my game until I get too tired to stand. We love. Reading a palate cleanser book. Werewolf Shifter Reverse Harem. So does that mean that the female has a harem of men? I'm unsure. Would love some guidance on the terminology. Jordan said, had a great night tonight. They have to get going, but do hope y'all do another one. Oh my God, that is so wonderful to hear. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we will absolutely be doing more grief club sprints. Definitely. I've been starting Health Followed with Eyes by Andrew Joseph White. It is really good, but also intense, but definitely dances around different types of grief a lot. We love that cycling. Damon had a good sprint, almost finished their book. Thanks for hosting these sprints. Loved Grief Club. This is my first sprint, and I love it here. Thank you for hosting this. Oh my God. Stop. Stop. That makes me really happy. I'm excited, hopeful that you will do more of these. It was neat seeing your crafting earlier. I have a crochet project I'm in the middle of, and I need to work on. That is for my brother who passed in March. Absolutely. That is incredible. I am definitely going to do more of these, and I would love to craft with you. It would be an honor. That's heavy. Big hugs to you and the family. Alfredo pasta with broccoli and Parmesan. You're always eating the best shit. It makes me so jealous. Roger says, thanks for this, Jessie. I missed y'all. Hope y'all are finding peace. Oh my God, you guys are so sweet. I am so happy. You guys are wonderful. Yeah, it's getting there. It literally has taken this entire year, for sure, for us to be finding peace, obviously. I would like to show you the memorial wall that my patrons have already seen it. They've seen the whole process, but I would like to show y'all the wall that I have been working on in memorial for my parents. So this is what it looks like largely. Now it's prettier than this, but those are them in their urns. This is a Bluetooth speaker / light that I keep on there for them. And then these, of course, are photos that my landlord came over and helped me hang up. And then we painted this wall like purple. So we painted the ceiling as well. This white bookcase, this IKEA case that they are resting on, is also going to get sanded down and painted. I'm going to be doing that. And then I've got lights on it, but I'll be hooking the lights to it so that they're backlit. And then as well, we're going to be putting spotlights on the ceiling so that their urns always have lighting. But yeah, this is like more of the paint job. And then this is the ceiling paint job. We just got that done. We had a fire. It was pretty bad. But now it's looking good. It's looking beautiful, just like how they deserve. So I really love that. I'm very excited. Just hearing that is so sweet. Do y'all feel like reading brings you similar peace to what it did before? No, not at all. But we are finding our way back to feeling peace when we read. Reading is more, it's still very uncomfortable. But this month is the most we've enjoyed reading since Mom passed. The most we've been able to grasp a book and understand the plot and hold what's happening in our brain and convert it to memory since reading The Deep and Fantastic Land, which we read right when Mom ascended last year. And those books, horror details stand out in our brain so much better. So I feel like reading this, especially now I read a bit differently. I don't read the way that I did before in terms of how I comprehend and grasp the text. Now I just let myself just read the pages. Before I would make sure I understood like every single sentence, every word, but I'm just not able to read the way that I used to. And it's been very humbling having to take a less academic approach to books, because that's how I've always processed them. All of these things are good things, though, to me. I think of all of these things as a win. I know that one day it will absolutely bring me the same peace it did before. I'm just not there yet. But I think that day is coming, especially if I get to do more of these streams. Like, my enjoyment of the books was so high on this stream. And I've been reading Little Rot for a while and enjoying it, but like this and Patreon sprints where I've read this book has been the most that I've engaged, felt connected. So I think now reading is just really a social activity for me, versus before I really did a lot of my reading on my own. Oh gosh, she's such a good girl. Yeah, it's a baby. It's a baby. I know you're bored. You're like my little bored horse. My little bored horse. You're such a good girl. Yeah. If I didn't live in Gotham City, I would take her for a long walk. But my neighborhood has become so dangerous. I hate it. You know it's dangerous if I don't feel comfortable walking a giant shepherd at night. Like, because she's a psycho. She would kill everybody. like my dog is very protective. She does not play when it comes to my safety. That's okay. Yeah, she's your good girl. It's your baby. Who's your baby? Laying on my bare bed. Yeah. Who's your baby? Oh my good girl. I love you. Yeah, I love you. She looks like Scooby-Doo. So cute. All right. So yeah, I think I want to continue making progress with Little Rock because I would really love to finish this vlog. That way I can get it up for my patrons and then get it up for broader YouTube. That'd be awesome. I do really soon, early September, one of the first videos I put out, I want to be a video just talking about the shift in my channel and directions and just life update, things that have happened. So that should be coming soon. But let's do our final sprint. We will go until 20, I believe. That is a half hour. My lips feel a little dry. Break. Good luck. Happy sprinting. Hello, friends. That marks the end of our grief club sprints. Amazing. I don't know about y'all, but yours truly had a really phenomenal grief club. Incredible sprints. I read all the way to page 218 in Little Rot. Mind you, I was already at least 100 pages in when I started this book. I also read to page 135 in Love at Second Sight. Very cute comparable covers as well. So that is an incredible amount of reading. I successfully completed an altar offering for my abuela. These are bracelets made from turquoise beads that I picked specifically for her. And I also ordered some juice. So I think that I did an incredible job of grieving this sprint. I'm very, very pleased. Very pleased with how everything went. The company was phenomenal. The commentary was amazing. Thank you so much for being here. I am really excited to continue on with this series where we're going to be grieving and sprinting together. Justice was reading Bell Hooks. Her literature is like comfort food to my soul, especially in times of grief. I really enjoyed her work, all about love. Those Roar drinks have been on sale near me. I've been indulging. Okay, I'm going to have a sip since you're here. And since this is about to, the stream's about to end. Yeah, this is phenomenal. Just finished my book, The Couple Next Door by Sherry LaPenna. Nice book to distract me. I've read a Sherry LaPenna. I can't remember what it was, but it was an experience. That's for damn sure. That's I would like this more on ice. I think I need some ice with this, but it is very refreshing and I support it. I'm feeling more alert now that I've had my electrolytes. I think what I'm going to do, there's a cut on my hand. No wonder it hurts. I think what I'm going to do now is wash my face because I still have to wash my face and shower from working my other job today. And then I'm thinking of doing some skincare and I might run a bath. I'm kind of thinking bath. 94 pages, Mooney, you slayed. Okay? You snapped. You came, you saw, you conquered. You are so welcome for hosting. I cannot wait for Suki Sunday this Sunday. You will absolutely be seeing us on Sunday. 2 days from now is the anniversary, the 1-year anniversary of my mom becoming an angel. So I'm going to, I'll have to probably put it out tomorrow, but I want to ask people to watch Finding Nemo in her honor because she really loved that movie and we saw it in theaters together. So, but if you would like to join Suki Natural Sunday, we watch Supernatural, which is our favorite TV show. We watch 3 episodes of that every Sunday on my Patreon. So yeah, this was fucking awesome. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I would love to host this again within the next couple weeks. Let me know if there's any particular days that you would like to see Grief Club happen during. Thank you for being present, as always. You guys rock. I will see you next time. I'll see you very soon.